What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? This is JV Wonder here, coming with another game gem. No, excuse me. Coming with another game dev challenge. Well, I say another, but we're continuing with the game dev challenge. You know what I mean? Starting in 3, 2, 1. I'm a spinning circle. Hold on a second. I forgot to do one thing. Minute. Anyways, how y'all do? How's everybody doing? I'm pretty much. Can I tell you one thing? I'm actually excited about. I'm still excited about this challenge. Like, Kim was even though I did the Anomalies bit before. If you hold on a second, let me go back here. Look, I'm excited about this because within about a few days, I will and even though I'm grabbing certain assets out of the from the marketplace, this is what I get. This is very cool. Like, I have TV screens, I had tables, I had chairs, I had like I had a place that definitely looks like a freaking kitchen. Definitely looks like a freaking kitchen. The place you eat, all that kind of stuff. And I even was able to get through a restroom, even though I got the male restroom taken care of. Female restroom probably needs to be taken. Oh, I think I remember to take care of the female restroom. I definitely need to get the tiles though, and it'll probably be nice if there's a roof. But all in all, this is all coming pretty nice. Even in something like this, like the buildings that is pretty empty, it's all coming up pretty nice. Yeah, I know we got like a meeting room here, and meeting room here, and here. It's just like it is leagues different. It's just leagues different to what was before. And give me a second, let me get back in here, and here I am. Whew. Okay, so where to start? Basically all I was doing right now is just adding assets and making the place look a bit more livelier. I'm not supposed to put even though I'm not supposed to put assets in here right yet. The only assets I'm pretty much allow myself to do is put tables, chairs, and all that kind of stuff. But not these assets. So I'm actually being bad about this. What I'm going to do next, and one thing I want to take care of right now is setting up the anomaly. How anomalies works here? How anomalies works is very simple. They're just plain actors. These actors are not interactable. But the actors will have something special about it. Like, let me create a folder called Anomaly. These anomalies will probably do something very special, like having a copy of itself, or having or the items they have became missing, or weird things happening. That sort of thing. And I think the few things I'm probably gonna take care of right now, it says 2 copies and missing item. I'll also try to do something with writing on the wall. That's gonna take an actor with a with scribbles. I think I could do that with scribbles with Photoshop. Bleeding. That is something I was thinking about later on, but not right now. That bleeding will probably look pretty cool anyways. Person in office. I can make use with these. I can make use of these. Like I can pretty much have instead of having these here, I could have them out here hidden. Just like that. What else? I think I'm going to have to do something with flickering lights. And I think it was something where I was writing ideas like aliens out the window. Room on fire. That's seeing something. That's seeing something very simple. I could probably get a fire. I either make or get a fire particle. An empty room. I'll have to do something very creative to get that going. Wrong room. I'm probably gonna skip the wrong room for right now. Floating objects. Floating objects. And let's see, timer not working like a clock. I think the couple things I want to do right now is this, copies and missing items. Those seems very simple, and those seems very straightforward to do. So real quick, I'm going to go into my wait. This is only outliners. Where's the where is the world setting? There we go. I want to make sure I'm in the right settings. I want to make sure I get the game mode here. The way I'll probably do this by expanding this out, grabbing this. There we go. Now the game mode will have the anomaly manager, and that's actually on purpose because I can actually go this click on here and actually add in the anomaly tags for these. This is just maps, and I think from here I need to actually put certain names to it, like a certain name phrase for it. Like if I said like first floor dot main entrance dot 2 copies and actually get a tag that will basically just create one of these things. I think I'll name. I'm gonna make a management, and I think I should be able to create a tag. Doesn't look like I can. And what I'll do is like I'll create one called Anomaly with an A, because I keep spelling from O to A. To copy. The idea behind this is that I want to be able to utilize 2 copies of different anomalies in the world, and I don't want to just have it be creating. I want to create like a level map, then the anomaly, then the 2 copies. I want to make sure that wherever in this area, the 2 copies will get called. And the only way I could be able to make sure that this works is I think it's having a string first, then calling out what it is. Let me go ahead and get started. Let me actually add another one. Two copies and a missing item. My mouse and what else What else I want to add in here? Just to start off, writing on the wall. What else? I say person in office. I'll call this one the stranger. Let me make sure I got it right. Okay, Google, spell stranger. All right, making sure. Who else is? What else? Room on fire. I think room on fire would be awesome. We add an empty room. And one more. Flickering lights. And let me add one more as well. Color light. I just thought about this when I was sleeping. Like, it'll be cool if if the player is able to interact with the lights to turn on, turn off, and when they turn on, all the colors are just all of a sudden it's not supposedly white, but it turned out to be all gray or like not like a rainbow colored. I think that's all I want. Just pick out. That's all I can go for. Especially I want to try and make sure I get at least what I need taken care of. Okay, and was that I also need to open up the official my code just so I can look at it and remind myself what I'm at, what this is actually supposed to do. I know for this, I know for exactly that it needs to. The anomaly triggers are there to check if the player is in the trigger. If the player is in the trigger, we don't want the anomalies to be called in there. It's what I want to do is have it loop around the first, maybe the first room. I will need to make sure that I have a debug. Oh, speaking of debugs. I'm going to have to go and create a I'm going to need to create a UI, and this one's going to basically have the game mode. No, not game mode, excuse me. I'll use the widget. I'll use the user widget. I don't think I need to worry about making make it a common user widget. Although I think the common user widget would be nice. Yeah, screw it. Common user widget. Adding a plugin. Off stream, I decided to play a certain game I have played like years ago, and that was like Senua's Hellblade. I know the game came out I think 2 days ago. And I've been thinking about getting and playing it. So I got it to play. It's like I will have to play the first game, then play the prequel to that game, just so I can get what I'm missing it from it. Because it's been a while since I ever touched Sinwall, the Hellblade game. For this, I just call it BBW, and this will be the game HUD. The game hub is not gonna be anything super special. It's just gonna be something. What do I need? Canvas. This game hub is gonna be the only one that's gonna have a canvas. Okay, that's taken care of. I need a couple of debug panels, so I'm gonna create another user widget, common user widget, and I'll name this one panel debug anomaly count. This one is just basically it's going to do this. It is going to tell me how many active anomalies are there in the game. Nothing else, and nothing too crazy, nothing too special. Just need to know how many anomalies are in the game, right? Need to know how many anomalies are in the game. This will be using a box. Oop, no. Box. A size box with a overlay. Wait. Overlay. I'm confused. Widget cannot accept additional children. Huh? Wait. Overlay. Oh. God dang it. There we go. I have a name box still in the search widget. Okay, here we go. And I'm gonna need a couple things. Let's use border. Have it fill up the whole thing. Set to 0.2. I need a texture. Well, a text. And this one, hold on a second. overlay first. No, 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 not overlay. Vertical, so horizontal. And this one's just supposed to be straight up in the middle. Now I put in the text. Speaking of text, looking at this game, I know for a fact I need to get some text that I could use using games, especially for commercial use. Looking at this and how I'm liking the game and how I'm liking the idea, I feel like it has a good position to be in a very marketable state. That of course if I get a lot of people looking at playing it and see if they like it, and I need to get a couple of playtests to see if they'll enjoy it. Let's see. But that's not here or there. That's gonna be about. That's the future me to worry about. Active anomaly. And let's make this text. I always spell anomaly with it was MO instead of MA. I don't know why. I can always figure that it's an MA word, but it's actually MO. And this is just to demonstrate what it looks like. I say 10. However, the way I'm going to actually do this is I'm going to make sure that this is a variable. This thing will change. Compile. Grab this bad boy. Then we're going to get set text. And we're going to grab a format text. And this one's just so I can name it like this. Active anomalies. With the bracket and add a bracket like this. And it'll give me this text. Right now, there's no way I can get this information yet. So I will need the information I'm pretty much getting from should be coming from the game mode. This is so the straightforward way for me to get the game mode is basically very simple. Construct cast to game dp underscore game mode. Get game mode. There's only one thing I'm going to grab, and that is the INS Anomaly Manager. And that thing is just going to hold information, hold reference to the Anomaly Manager. And from there, I should be able to, no, not you. From there, I should be able to get the information from it. Like, get active anomalies. Let's see. I also will need to create assign update on update anomaly. This is when this is gonna get called. And this is where this is going to update. I don't need to worry about the anomaly tags. I just need to worry if there is anomalies being called. Then I'll have it call this. And all this is doing is just getting all the information and setting up the text. Right now, nothing's connected to anything right now. I'm going to grab the... Oh, wait. What does it look like when it's not... when it's a desire? Okay. Give this some space. There we go. Save. Then we're going to put in the panel anomaly counter. One second. Why is it like this? Let me put the anchor down here. And this is just gonna be temporary. I'm not gonna actually have this running around at the moment. And I think I could try testing this out. No, not right now, but I need to get the I'll have to get another thing. That will be a HUD. DP underscore INS HUD. I'm gonna do my big favor. I'm gonna call this, instead of game mode here, I'll call this INS game mode. Alright, now why I'm using a HUD, that's because I want to use this HUD to have it create oh my god, I keep forgetting what create the HUD menu. So the way I do that is have it create widget, and I want it to call the HUD. There we go. Get the player controller from the first player index, and we are going to set this HUD. With this, we want to make sure we want this to be shown, add to viewport, and zero the order. We should be good right now. So let me go back here. Let me actually add this in here. Save. And if I play right now, there we go. We have our anomaly list, and it's up to 0. Of course, the anomalies is set to 0 just because there's no active anomalies right now. Because I'm actually going to be using the game mode as the place where it will call out call out new anomalies, remove old ones, and the anomaly manager its only job is to spawn anomalies. Its job is to keep track of anomalies. It's not its job to tell us if it's game over or not. Its job is to make sure that everything's in order. And the anomaly manager is not going to keep track of it's not going to hold actors in there. it's going to only just keep track of active anomalies, that got called. Okay. Now, if I go back, now I want to go back to my code for a second, and this is not really for a second, just about maybe for a few minutes. It's just so I can remember what I need to. Let's see. For this, we want to initiate anomalies, and what's going to do. Okay, on begin play, it will initiate anomaly. Let's go get all the anomaly triggers and add it into its list. Okay. Then we have a thing called call anomaly, and that's going to be using the trigger anomaly name. That will be called from the game mode, and the game mode has to have to get information of what anomalies are available. What else? So return true. If else, return false. Let's see. We also have another one that has like remove anomalies that are active, and that's gonna be using the anomaly tag. Do I really want that though? I mean, the active anomalies requires the anomaly tag. Maybe I don't really want that. Maybe it should be on text, not on. Maybe it should be a text and not a gameplay tag. I could still go with it for now. I think the only three things that are important for me right now is triggers, the listeners, and the manager. And I want to make sure that when I'm in the if we're in one of these things, these are going to be should be active, I think. What do I need here? 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 The listeners are going to be being called. Oh. I think the one thing I need to worry, I only need to worry about is it's spawning. So let's see. Let's go with it. Let's go ahead with the having two similar actors. The way this is going to work. This one's gonna be my actor here. I'm going to create a anomaly actor. This is just basically just plain old actor, and I'm gonna call this the to something. Two copies. I'll give it a shorthand called ANO. That'd be shorthand for an anomaly. And this one is basically just gonna be an actor. It's gonna be an actor that is going to hold a mesh for right now. A stack mesh. And for this one, I'm going to actually use this one as my go-to mesh as mesh right now. And the idea here is I'm going to make a duplicate of this. call it copy mesh. Now, copy mesh, it's gonna be empty. It's gonna be completely empty. But this mesh needs to be placed. Needs to be placed somewhere. Like, if I want to make a copy or make something very special with it, I can do something like this. Like, let me create a variable called a vector. I apologize, y'all. I can pretty much type it right here. Possible location. Maybe I could do it that way. No, I don't need to call it possible location. Copy location. Copy location. And we are going to make this instance editable, and we want this exposed. We wanted to show the 3D widget because we'll be able to do a change on 3D widget. How do we tell it that it's going to do this thing? Oh, one more thing it needs a listener. With this, I could be able to get the active anomaly list, and this is going to listen for a switch. No, not switch. Matches. It's going to look for a match. So real quick, I think I need to go ahead and create a remote variable called this anomaly tag. And we are going to check if this is true. Doesn't need to be exact. I don't think I need to worry about it being exact match, but I think I would need it to have it call a start anomaly. Let's go start off false, and I need it to hold on a second. I need to go back to here and change this to not start anomaly, but begin anomaly. I think looking at it right now, I think I'm gonna need a couple more bit more work on it, on the code. If this is true, set stack mesh to the original mesh. Wait, what? Stack mesh. Get that. Give me the stack mesh. And use this as a copy. And make another custom. I'll make this one a reset. Ooh. You know what I think I probably need to end up doing? If I'm doing this, I think I'm going to have to create a... I think I need to create a I think I need to create not instance, excuse me, a interface, because I'm probably gonna be doing this a lot more often than I expected. I may actually go back and do that right now. Because right now I didn't even think about it. It's just now, do I want to create a... Well, I'm doing everything on Blueprint. I don't think I need to worry about this being a being something else. So let me actually do it, making Blueprint class. No, not Blueprint class. Give me a second. Blueprint interface. API. DPI, actually no, DPI anomalies. And let's see, I'm just gonna call star anomaly. Star anomaly, trigger anomaly. And reset anomaly. Let's go back to the anomaly list. Let me go ahead and get the class. Have it inherit. API anomaly. Here we go. Our anomaly. Okay, great. Thinking about it right now. I don't think we have anything to trigger anomalies right now. And reset. Reset anomaly is just going to set this back to 0. Reset begin anomaly at false. And set the stack mesh into... I think that will work, yeah. Let's see. Is there a way I could be able to test this right now? Not at the moment. Actually, now thinking about it, I would want the stack mesh, and I don't know why I didn't thought about it just now, but I think I want to have this I think I'll have this anomaly in a hidden location. Like I got the static mesh for the copy mesh, but I don't have the location. Can we set location? I don't think it needs to be that way. It needs to be like relative. And I will need to make sure that this is working, and you make sure that this is set to reset. Or actually have it called reset. Okay. We can make a sequence real quick. I'll do a thin. Show anomaly. This is gonna be visible, and I don't want this exposed on spawn. This is just so we can test this out. In this, I put you here. It'll be under anomaly debug. Okay, when we did that, we need to make sure that the copy mesh is empty. There we go. You know what? I want to make, instead of making this a vector, I want to make this a transform. And set this to set relative location and rotation. Or, yeah, set the relative transform. That's even better. Now I can rotate where this is going to be at. Okay. For this, I want to make sure the anomaly is 2 copies. And there's one more thing I need to do. I mean, I need to have some kind of actor that I can place on the door. Also, apologies for the munching. It just I didn't happen to have food at the moment. I mean, like Cheetos. Like right now, I'm like eating like flaming hot Cheetos with lime. It's not hot, and it's not super and the lime's not super tasty. I would prefer like having my lime with salted. With like salted lime. Ever gone to like a grocery store and gone to I think the Mexican aisle? Ever put a little salt, get the lime salt, or better yet, here lime salt, lemon lime salt, or better yet, pickle salt. Have you ever get a bag of flaming hot Cheetos, get one of those, and dump the whole thing in, and then just shake the whole bag? You'll have yourself a lime flaming hot Cheeto with lime or pickle salt, and it really tastes good. Really tastes good. I need a way to have it. I need a way for it to actually have the player interact with this table when they are nearby the object. And I think the way I have to do it is I think I have to do it by trace. And I may have to do it by doing it every tick. Maybe on every tick. Like, yeah, I think I have to do it every tick. I was just feeling really kind of lazy here. Of actually just trying to do that. Interact. Void. Do it very simple here. I'll just call it place cleaner, and we'll actually create another input action. Call it the cleaner action. And this one is just go be just straightforward. It's straightforward. Interacting. Oh, one more thing I will probably have to do. I will definitely need to do. Does this thing have tick? It doesn't have tick on. It doesn't have tick here. But it looks like I can just create one right here by just going to here. Virtual methods. Give me the tick. because for this case, I'm actually gonna need it. Okay. Let's see. Pool is interacting. We don't need to worry about interacting. Wait. I haven't even used is interactive. What the heck? Useless. Useless code. Hmm. Let's see. Again, and we are not. It's not this one. It's not this one. I got that mixed up with something else. It's the interface. Here we go. Void. Display interactable actor. Well, what's going to happen is when you look at the door, there will be a something that you can something that's going to be that you can place. But I think if I did that, I need to also know where is that door being it's being placed, it's being faced, and I also need to know if the door is actually it's open or closed. Okay. Let's say you didn't hit anything. Let's say the hit actor goes away. How does it? How does it hide? How does it get rid of it off? How it hide? Because because whoever's showing up should not be. Oh, should not be visible anymore. Not only that, I want to actually get the I want to actually get the angle of it. So I think I should probably return get a vector. Okay. Oh. We get the hit, and I need to return. I need to give it the impact normal. Okay, to be honest, I shouldn't be building because I'm not allowed to build. I think this should be working. There we go. Even though it says, even though the thing is red. Okay. We're back here. I think we got the door. Okay. I was like, no. Print text. I like to format text. Okay, so it's not gonna allow me to do that. All right, fine. Vector to string. Let's do a retrigger delay. And retrigger delays will do nothing at the moment. I was going to know that am I hitting door or not. Yes, I am. So if I'm facing this, it's telling me it's negative Y. Turn it on. If I face this, it knows it's negative 0.5. If I go behind it, it's gonna be positive. It's gonna be positive Y. And this needs to be off when the door is open. Okay. One second. The door is not full. And I will need the text to be set to 3.0. Because the funny thing is about this, it will actually it'll create the print. Oh, it'll quickly disappear as we do that. So if we look at it now, we get this. If I click off, it'll disappear. If I try aiming on this, don't see it. Oh, 1 second. Hold up a second. There we go. Do direction hit, and yeah, that'll be it. The idea behind it is I need it's getting the certain direction. So I know for a fact that's show me negative y, negative y, positive y, but this will show me negative x and positive x. So even though that kind of works, I say even though that the directions of it is probably gonna work, it's probably not gonna be a great idea. I think what I'm going to need is an arrow. That arrow is going to tell me what the door is, where is that door actually facing. I'm going to put it in the center. This is the front. And I want the direction, the forward vector of this thing. Do the same thing here. Need a text. All right, perfect. Okay, with this, I'm going to do, I think, dot. Could be the direction dot product of this. I think it's not dot. I think I think it's gonna be a cross product of these two. It's kind of been a while. Okay, dot product is -1, cross product is 0. Okay. Oh no, it's dot product. We are trying to find the negative and the positive. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So it's definitely just so it's definitely want to use the dot product for this. Real quick, I'm gonna make a quick material. And I don't think it just needs to be lit. It just needs to be pulsing. Time. Okay, I can make that work. This cube is gonna be let's go check if this is the key, if you want to show this or this. I want to be able to do a sequence. I want these boxes to be hidden in game. Okay. Actually, this way. Squeeze a not boolean for one of them. The back one's gonna be a not. We did not. This one's gonna be the group. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let's try this now. Now we don't see them. That's cool. Click on here. Pretty cool. Now that's because I want the enemy character to be I want the enemy character to show that it's that I can place something on there. I just don't want it to be able to worry about coding it. And from here we want all of them to be hidden at a certain time. About 0.1 second. Perfect. Okay. Real quick, I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, we got those taken care of. We have a certain anomaly working okay. Well, speaking of anomalies, let me actually just take a look at it. Cool. All right. Our interaction. This only opens the door, opens and closes the door. We didn't have. Okay. What do I call this place? Cleaner. And this one's just gonna be very simple as this one. And we're going to do the same thing here. Close this down. Oh! Okay, I didn't know I can just... I didn't know this was a building already. Okay. From there, we want to make sure that we're at the door. And we're at either the front or back. For now, they're not going to do anything super special. Just actually print out the debug. And we should be at least golden here. That should be fine. Interact is a clear. Let's go be pressing E. And basically the similar thing I have with this. It just doesn't have anything super special. There you are. Okay. I think right now I want to see. I got what I did right now, I just actually placed in planters, more likely cleaners. What's going to happen is when the cleaners gets placed on the door is locked, so you can't open the door. And the other side of the room is going the other room is going to try to get cleaned with the from the anomalies. I mean, like the other side of the room. I mean this. I mean like this room. But and once that's done, you can go back in and see if it's been taken care of. Okay. I think right now I want to see if the anomaly trigger is actually working. I can pretty much go ahead and read the characters right now. Because we got our controls. Call anomalies. Contains trigger anomaly name. Find. If it does not contain this, add. Call the delegate. Return true. And I think it's a good thing it doesn't do anything doesn't do anything with the triggers for right now, because I really need to test it. Let me go into first person and have a debug. A debug key. Call it C. Let's make this appear, and we're going to what do I call this again? A manager. Get the manager, and we are going to call an anomaly. If I go into the game mode right now, the anomaly we need is this. Just to make sure it has the two copies. Okay, cool. I'm going to also call this, actually put this in here. To copy, and we should have this spawn. It's just that. Let's see. Let me copy this. Let me put this to copy over here. Doesn't quite matter what I need or what I need to place them at. I just know that wherever I what the heck, where I go with, where I go, there you are. I just know that this thing is going to show the two copies. So if I walk over here, we'll see this. If I press the debug button, it should be creating the two anomalies real quick. Press. It didn't do that. Okay. Oh, anomaly starts. I haven't started. So let me go into game mode and actually just have it set up. And it says set anomaly game to start. There we go. Let's go ahead and start right now. This is automatic start. We should see it now. Wait. 1. I'm actually a little spooked. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Okay. It shows one active anomaly, but it's not doing it. Okay. Let's see. Press. Are the listeners not working? Hold on a second. Listeners are... The listeners might not be working. Because it's supposed to be, it's supposed to be called. Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh no, it's working. Oh no, it's working properly. It's just that I've kind of already set. I made one of my code and blueprint redundant. Because I already has it in here. Yeah, here. We'll need you. We'll need you here. Because it's right here. Okay. Wait. Where's the HUD? Wait a second. Plugin common. No, it's in here. Okay. let's see. It has. Okay, you're being very weird. All right, real quick. Need to do something very special. Need to reset this. There we go. And all right, there we go. That was a little weird. And I need to go back into UI, the HUD, make sure that all this the HUD. Good now. All right, let's test it out now. Okay, now it's working. And there we go. Got two. Oh, not. Well, you only got two here. We got two here and two. And we got two here. Now, this one says one active anomaly. This is except we have three active anomalies. So this needs. I need to go back and really refine what I'm talking about. So let me go back to my manager. And the one thing I think that this actually, what this need is, does this need a gameplay tag? Does it really need a gameplay tag? Because I will need to actually I'll need to actually make sure this is the exact. I want the exact anomaly being triggered at the exact spot. Yeah, because what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have to I have to find the anomaly. I gotta make sure it's in the right map, in the right section of that map. And I really don't want to do that, but thinking about it and trying to make this work, I think I'm going to have to end up doing that anyways. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to need to create a new source tag called Anomaly source tag. Make this default. I'm gonna make a new list, not using the default gameplay tag, but using a new set. Call anomaly tags. I think I'm gonna have to name this. I have to name this building something. Basic business. I'm not gonna name it Anomaly. I'm gonna call this the main entrance. Actually, that's shorthanded. We'll call it ME. And we'll say 2 copies. And from there, we use another subtag, not ME, called the MREST. Two copies. And we're doing another one right here. Call it REC. We'll call it Recreate. Name is two copies. So now you kind of see why was like a little worried about this. Because now all I do is here. Instead of using anomaly 2 copies, we have to change this to something else. To go to listeners, we got to change this from change these to something else completely different. Save, and let me go back to my go back to first person, go back here, and we're going to go into game mode. I've got to really name these things. ME 2 copies. This one's gonna feel a bit very tedious right here and there. Let's see, one more thing. Can I get the what I call it again? Anomaly tag. No, I cannot. Let me actually change that. Let me actually make the anomaly tags not. Wait, blueprint view only. Should be set to. Yeah. There you are. And I want to get the key. There we go. Perfect. There's the copy there. Cool. And when I press another one, it will not create another copy until the rest move. All right, cool. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. That's all great and all. Now I need to figure out now I gotta figure out this. And what I mean by this is I mean like these boxes. I think I know how I'm going to accomplish this. And the way I'm going to accomplish this is by going back to the door again. I'm going to add in I think I'm going to need to add in a map or an array. I think I'm going to start with a map because I like maps too much. And for this one, I'm going to use an actor. Not that trigger actor. A anomaly trigger, I think. This one right here. What am I gonna call it? Door cleaner? No, just call it, anomaly triggers. And I just need to make sure I named these correctly. Front, back. that's kind of basically it. So let's say for recreational, there's only 2 doors to both of them. So if I go into, actually, make this this, and make this, give it a category for this name, Anomaly. I should see this on top, and I should be able to choose the right one. Okay, cool. Recreate the front. Which one's the front? Wherever I'm pointing, it's going to be the front. The back is going to be the main entrance. Actually, hold on a second. If I said front and back, which one is saying, am I at the front or am I at the back? I think the front and back is gonna be just this. The front is gonna be the women's restaurant. The back is gonna be the main entrance. The back is gonna be the main entrance, and there's nothing gonna happen in here, at least for right now. Okay. Real quick, I'm going to make another boolean here. I'm going to call this door lock. It's going to be a boolean. And I was checking if this door is locked or not. Let's go set the door lock. True. And I think let's go set a timer. And I think, okay, for this, I think I want to make an actor again. I don't know why I feel like making more actors, but I just need I need a actor that will fill in for the clear machine. Actually, hold on a second. Let me actually just create it. That's why. It's about one second. I need to get the light. I think I'll do the 3D model layer on. I think right now I'm making a debug type model. Let me actually put in a there we go. This is not going to do anything. Super special, but it's something. All right. I have this selected. Right here, and think I'm gonna actually need to make a UI. This one's just plainly for this thing. BBW cleaner green. Okay, for this one, I think I'm gonna need to use a Lego 4 overlay, I think. Border. This one's called fill the screen. We're gonna make this instead of gray, I'm gonna make this green. Make green a little lighter. We have a vertical box that's going to be in the center. Still have text. Clearance screen text is going to be wait for a second. Yeah, I think I need to figure out what this name, what the name of this thing is going to be. Oh, I mean, not the name, but the widget. I think it's called no, just straight up widget. Not only that, where the heck is the ring? It should be in a plane. Okay, there you are. Yes, not exactly the screen size I was hoping for. Okay. All right, perfect. Okay. And I think the next one I want to do is the circular throbber on below. We're gonna make this okay. So if I can go for anomalies, that's exactly what I'm thinking about. This is actually coming together, and not only a scholar, I need a. Oh my god, I forgot. I know a few things. I just don't remember all my things now. Yeah. I just also need a progress bar. let's see. What goes from here? We also want to go for anomaly. Not found. And a that face. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Good note. I just can't seem to keep myself still and all. Just like suddenly I'm just feeling excited. Let me do this. Make array of okay. So far, the cleaner is not gonna do anything not gonna do anything super special. It's just going to show. If the anomalies exist or not. Hmm. Okay. I don't know. Get world transform. World trans. There we go. Okay. Save that. Let me actually get that taken care of. Wait. There we go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. You want them always on. Ignore collisions. Okay. We have the anomaly triggers. Here we're just going to check for the front and the back. Okay. What we're gonna do is set timer by event. Or maybe I need a maybe I should probably return of value. Actually, no, maybe not. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me think about this. Clean side. I need that. Real quick, I need to find what I need here. Let's go find the anomaly actors in the listener here. Okay. All right. They're set to 8 actors. Okay. Okay. Blueprint callable. No, blueprint here. Okay. Okay. I wanted to check for all anomalies, I think. It's I think for check all now check for all for active anomalies. Oh, I don't think it. Yeah. Check for active anomaly. I think that's gonna work. Maybe. Wait. What does this do? Does it turn the? Oh. Okay. cast. Okay. Okay, so this one you would actually get the gameplay tag of hold on a second. No, not this. You don't need to do that. I don't care what tag is there. I only care if the anomaly is active. Okay, so I'm actually going to care if it's I'm actually going to care if it's a boolean. So return false. Okay. Here we go. I think that's what we want. Okay. Make a quick build. I'll do it this way. All right, and we're going to check for active anomalies. I figure I need to get the cleaner Okay. Hmm. That's this one. That. Get reference of one. There we go. Actually, hold on a second. Let me flip things around. One second. One second. Oh, there we go. And okay. Okay. When I was thinking about it, um, I didn't know why I didn't think about. I realized the part needs to be attached for just for a moment. Like for example, if I spawn it and it's not attached, it's probably gonna be floating on the. Just gonna be floating. Oh, one more thing. I don't want this to have any collision. Hmm. Let's see. You know what? I'll add a max timer. And for you, I also want you to also have that max timer as well, so I know that when this get called, you can't use a tick. And this is for the target anomaly. We'll set the percentage to what needs to be. Okay. 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 All right, cool. Now, all that's set up. Let's actually test it. Alright, so the anomalies actually missing. What the heck? Not you, not you. Huh. Hold on. Let's make sure everything's called correctly. Basic. Oh, wait. It should be basic building. Maybe. Be basic building? Me. Yep. Okay. We do this. Okay, and make sure that the timer is set to very so I see which one is being called. Give me 2 copies. Okay. It might be doesn't have that on the listener side. Okay, nothing's happening. Real quick. I need to go close this down. And I need to go ahead and rebuild this. Alright, now let's test it. Okay. Real quick, I need to open you up. Okay. I'm looking at this, I mean, I am looking at this, I think because when we have a plugin, that's supposed to be active, we're supposed to see this enable true. And one thing on the want to note is this is the first time I actually ran into an issue where this was suddenly forgetting it has a plugin. I mean, it has a plugin. This is happening, and this thing's kind of been being wonky. I think I'll go ahead and just switch. Take this. Move the as a just a regular okay. It's annoying, but I think I'll go ahead and delete these. And I'll just create a user widget. Okay. Before, make it a canvas panel. There we go. Debug. We're just going to make this a overlay. Using a border. Make that 0.2 with a horizontal box and text. text. I'm just gonna change this to 60. Game mode, cast to int. We're going to get the integer. Do assignment thing. Up the anomaly. The active anomalies, how many is it there? Set text. Format text. We're going to get the active anomalies here. With a number. And that's it. Save. Look. Oh. Save. Now let's run again. Okay. Okay, I see 2. All right, cool. Let's go back outside. Let's look at this. Let's press E. Oh, hold on a second. We're at the door, yes. Are we at the front? not at the front. Let's make sure recreation 2 copies are working. Yep, they're working. Close the door. Take a look at this and press E. Anomalies not detected. It has appeared. Okay, cool. Is it because I have reverse? Okay, I have reverse. That's why. Okay. Let's see. One more thing I need to do. I need to. All right. And do we need one parameter? We only need one parameter. We just need to make sure this is called. Great. What's up here? Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Reset anomaly. Save. Let's go. Okay. Continue. There's that recreational. Okay. Here we go. The copies. Back out here. Now we're gonna press E. Huh. Okay. One second. Maybe because I didn't have saved. No, I should have this saved. Let me check. We go to the back. Here's the front. We check the back. Wait. No. Let me make sure. Press E. All right. Okay, it's doing something very weird and saying it's not being found. I do not know why it's not being found. Okay. Let me see. The front is where the door's pointing, so it's pointing to the men's restroom. So the main entrance is supposed to be back, and it's supposed to say, "Yeah, we found somebody," but not doing that. Okay, so there should be at least one anomaly actor each. Okay. All right. All right, cool. It's working. All right, it's doing its thing. Cool. But- All right, cool. Copy, paste. There we go. All right, let's try one more time. Recreational. As we walk in, we see to the doors. We're going to walk through here. We'll hold this. We'll hit E. And there we go. The anomalies are all, or no anomalies here. Wait, it's not. Okay. I think what I need to do next, I need to tell the active anomalies is gone. So real quick. I think we should have a manager. I'll call the anomaly to update this finding. Wait. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're going to restart and do that again. Oh. Assignment within conditional. Okay. But tell me, you didn't like that. You preferred to have this outside. I said. Okay, I think we're good here. Save. Alright. We can test. Well, we have an anomaly on the restroom. Then open. If I were not to know, I'll pretty much go in the restroom and say, oh, there's an anomaly here. And then we will press E. There we go. But the inactive anomaly is not updating. I think it's because it is actually something I just kind of realized. I think it's because it's not. It's actually not a way for it to update it properly. So I think what I'm going to need to do is do a check. I have to check now. Yeah. Okay. Broadcast. And we'll do the same thing here. Broadcast that. Save. And I think all I need to do is just reset. Go into here. Instead of doing a update, we're going to do a check. Uh-oh. 1 second. Yeah, that's why. Hmm. Okay. Okay. All right. Active anomalies at 0, and I can see that the anomaly is not. There's no RR anomaly. Cool. All right. I think I have the anomaly system set up. It's just now I need. I think now I just need to make a game. And I think I need to actually, well, add more anomalies to this. Okay. The next one I think I need to change is, or I think I need to set up is, well, hold on. It's a stranger. This one I have this set as a character. Public surveillance. I'm not sure I'm going to actually have the stranger actually run around the world. Hmm. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna make this an actor. Actually, one more thing, and it's just something I just realized just now. I realized that there might be more than one active anomaly inside the room. And I'm thinking about let's make it a little more easier by just saying, okay, it says you found all the anomalies in the room. Okay, clean them all. Instead of just trying to say, instead of just trying to go ahead and say, okay, cool. I am going to go ahead and do a quick rebuild. That's not how to do rebuild. It's sometimes I don't know which one is the rebuild one, and sometimes I don't know which one's the because it looks the same. So if you look at the top here, it probably so hard to see. You can look at the top, both the arrows arrows turning clockwise and counterclockwise kind of look the same. Okay. I think we're good. There was another thing I want to mess around with, and that is the lights. So there's not actually a switch you can mess with the lights with. I want to actually have the player to have the ability to turn on off switches, and I think I also want the switches to turn off on itself. Let's say you have just an office and they want to make sure they don't waste energy. They will have like a sensor to check if anyone's there, anyone's moving, and if the sensor says there's nobody here moving, it's going to turn off all the lights on by itself. And from there, you can pretty much check if there's an anomaly, if the lights are doing something very funky and something very weird. And I think I want to make sure the switches are on your left, because if if the door swings open like this, you will not see the switch. Of course, I'm saying this while the light is open. It's actually supposed to be dark outside. Okay. I think for the time being, I'll just have the all the lights on just right now, and if I have enough time, I'll do the switch thing. Hmm. Okay. My brain's thinking, I thinking, thinking. The reason my brain's thinking because I just forgot what I'm supposed to do about this. It is Ranger. Let me go into game mode and actually add that in there. Okay. It's missing an interface. That's what's missing. That's what I need to get. Okay. Hmm. Alright, cool. Okay, hello. Maybe the stranger's not listening to the right one. All right. Okay, there he is. All right, real quick. We know there's a strange spy over there, and we know there is that. You know, if the stranger happens, I'll like see if there's like smoke happening behind the scene. Huh. Wait a second. Is the stranger not being collected? I mean, it makes sense. It's pretty much the point of it is actually below a bit more. Let's stretch it down a little bit more. Just so we got exactly him in there. And I'll do the same here. Okay. Okay. On here. Wait. Anomalies not. Wait. What do you mean anomalies not detected? Okay. Real quick. Let me see if it's actually found it. Let's see, light fixtures, and we have 2 copies. More light fixtures. Okay, it's not actually finding the art actor. Okay, that explains that. Okay. Why is that? Why is it's because of collision? That in order for it to find somebody, it needs to have collision, I guess. No. Did the current listener okay. The stranger is an actor itself as well. Try again. What I did differently this time, I actually see if they're okay, it doesn't have anything to do with collision, but you're look, you're in the box. You know you're in the box. Hmm. Okay, why are you not doing the thing? Drive me nuts. Yeah, your ways. We got a few anomalies, and thing is, it's getting late here. I need to go and get off. Well, but anyways, so far we were able to set a bunch of anomaly stuff. We didn't have set all the anomalies, and I think I want to try doing that off stream with enough time. I think I'm going and make sure that all the anomaly stuff and all is just taken care of. But either way, I'm gonna go ahead and get off. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. I'll see y'all next time. If you like the stream, follow me on Twitch. Subscribe me on YouTube, and if you like, you want to hear more announcement or any silly posts I made, I'm on X as well. So thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. All right, bye bye.